I know, Chad. I know. Late start. I know. I got caught up in doing stuff around the house. More time passed than I thought. Then I started making last second decisions. Figured they would take a few seconds. Ended up taking a few minutes. I don't even know if anybody's here. Y'all might have ran off. Hope you guys are doing well. Our plan is Pantheon right now. I think there's a few people on, so we might switch over. But I need to see what they're doing. Oh, what's going on, man? Laundry. I misjudge laundry every time. I don't do it all too often, and every time I say, oh, I've got 35 minutes or 40 minutes, an hour later, or every time I say I have an hour, it's like 30 minutes. Ugh, dude, whatever. So you guys are questing, are you? Oh, it is so hot here. I gotta do something with this sound booth. This is the first summer with this sound booth built, and I think it's gonna be a problem. I don't know what to do. I can't take it down and put it back up again over and over again. I gotta do something. It keeps the heat in. Ooh. Hey, Acer. What's going on? Okay, yeah. I managed to hit 12. We got our tank pet to finally pop. There's our taunt icon that I was talking about yesterday. I haven't really taken him for a spin yet. I might for a minute. A couple of guildies are on at the moment. We don't have everybody around. There's 4 of us. I'm guessing we'll have 5 in about 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes. And then we'll probably throw something together. Show off. Well, if you guys are interested, if Dio happens to come on in the next 10-15 minutes, as I believe he usually shows up or makes an appearance, we might just throw 5 of us together and maybe try to get down to Lower Halnir. See if we can spend an hour or so down there. Is that Eastern? Okay, well, I hope it's not disastrous. Oh. Okay, gotcha. Does she practice any sort of fasting? I hear fasting can be beneficial when it comes to that. Wow. I haven't. What is this one con? Light blue. We're not going to do anything. I want to see the pet. Hit. Does she do anything like whey protein? Yeah, she should look at like getting actual whey protein, like monoisolate, and double the dose of that and see if that can help thicken her a bit. Look at this. This trapper is blue to me, so that means that the mob is level 9. My pet is level 14. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Look. The trapper is owning the pet, arguably. And the pet's 14 with gear. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's go do these insignia quests first, before we do anything else. Because I forgot to do them yesterday. We'll do this one first, and then we'll come back and go to AVP for the second one. Well, I managed to hit 12 on the Necro, so I have summoned Corpse anyhow. Hey, Tumadin. When I played Necro a few months back, there were some really weird things going on with the equipped gear. Oh? How so? What do you mean? I mean, the damage is there, so the weapon damage is there on the pet, but stats, as far as I can tell, stats still don't work on a pet. The hit points work. I mean, there's no AC. I don't even know if pet's supposed to get AC. But if this says 0, that means AC is not factored in. Yeah, nothing. No presets. Oh, did it show the bash? There's bash, level 20. Stats sometimes work, but it's not consistent. You had to unequip things and re-equip. Really? Well, I know weapon damage seems to work, because you can see here 20, 16, 17, 18, 19 makes sense where the weapon is damage rating of 17. I don't know what's causing the pet. I mean, I'm guessing it's the unequipped base pet. Damn it, let's see, there's 24 there. 22 there. So there's got to be a predetermined stat when no weapon, and then the weapon adds on top of it. But as far as the other stats, I don't think they work. Alright, that's the first one done. Now let's go to the one in AVP. Your paleo's almost 15. You know what? Since the 2 nodes are right here. You haven't played since just before the Druid came out? Oh, you've missed some stuff then. You've missed all the class updates. Well, let me just tell you, man, the Paladin is ridiculous. The Paladin is so ridiculous. I'm close to taking Crush off the bench and starting to use Crush again since they've done the Warrior pass. The Warrior has a whole shield mechanic now, which is interesting, but I haven't had any time with it because I haven't pulled him off the bench because I didn't want to outlevel content. But now that we have the Ash Breather and Underground areas coming out, what, next week? I think? Or the week after? Am I right? It's next week, right? Yes, next week. I might pull Krushnek off the bench. It was the 11th? Why did I think the 15th? Oh, it's the 11th. Okay, so next week. Yeah. Hello, Crumbling Skeleton. Goodbye, Crumbling Skeleton. Why is there a box on the bridge? Huh. Okay. I guess that's a spawn point for a box. That's interesting. 11th is release date. 15th is when the hotfixes come in, so we can actually play. It'll be interesting. Didn't they say in the 2 areas that are coming in, there's like a dozen bosses or something? I'm going to be perfectly honest. My concern is whoever the new testing crew is. The people that got the content before we get the content, those are the people that concern me. Because what type of players are they? I mean, we're getting mounts, so right then and there, that's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Très horrible. This game does not need mounts. The only thing this game needs are ships, and those are ships that will take people to other continents when they're in game. Other than that, we don't need any other mounts. Oh, I know. I know they've been there, and they should never have been put on there. Anybody that's looking for a mount to get around in this game should stop playing this game. If anybody just took offense, take offense in the nicest possible way. This game does not need mounts. If you want mounts, go to EQ Classic. Oh, wait a minute. No, go to EQ Canar. Oh, wait a minute. No, go to EQ Velios. Oh, wait a minute. How about Loose? No. Planes of Power? No. Interesting. They have to make money, so you can see why they would make mounts. Yeah, but if they're not expecting a WoW-type population, they make a little bit of money up front, and then nothing, and it wears off. Right? The trick is to make something people will come back for. Like status, you know? I mean, games don't use status, or MMORPGs don't use status, but other games use currency, status, and so on. That makes a player go back multiple times. If you go ahead and purchase a wolf mount for $19, real money, that's it. You're not buying another one. And for them to think of anybody who might be a Pokemonium, meaning somebody who's got to collect them all, out of 1,000 people, that's like 5. So, you know, yes, that's exactly it, Tumadin. Mounts make the world feel smaller. Not cool. Mounts make the world feel safer because you outrun aggro. Not cool. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't have anything else to jump into. I'm not going back to Norath. I'm playing this, but over time, man, the stuff keeps coming into the game that I want nothing to do with. And yet I keep playing. And I'll be honest, I like to think I'm pretty good at the game for the amount of time that I've been playing. But I don't like seeing areas made more accessible. I don't like seeing the game world more safer. And I don't like the game world feeling smaller. Which is funny, because I'm guessing just about everybody else that wants all that stuff is not streaming the game at the moment. There we go. Both insignias done. Now, we have the blood. Okay, where is the robe in Demeth? It's in the building in the back, right? And where the casters are, I think. Let's go see about that. I started taking carnitine this evening. I have a drink mix that I picked up from my local health store. We'll see how that goes. Might need to play Embers Adrift or try out the next playtest for Monsters and Memories. I don't know if I'll make it to Monsters and Memories, but Embers Adrift seems interesting. I mean, realistically, to min-max right now, I think, kill bandits. Like bandits and goblins. Weapons and armor is what's going to sell. Grab every piece you can. Don't do anything with it. Don't salvage it. Just hoard it and then sell it all. Yeah, you'll make way more money farming humanoids for the armor and weapons than you will anything else in the game at the moment. I think since they're saying there'll be a taming system, it makes me believe that mounts could be temporary and die off. We'll see. Or it could be that you get a license to tame an animal, and maybe it, maybe it unlocks over time in quality. You get 10% of the pet, 25% of the pet, 50% of the pet, 100% of the pet, but you have to complete certain things or meet certain objectives. That could be taming as well. Well, I mean, if someone's saying cave and AVP, it'd be Halnirs. If someone's saying cave and Thronefast, it could be goblins, it could be spiders. Oh, Hangor. Yeah, no. Hangor is the cold area. Where'd the horse come from? That horse wasn't there before. Now, where is it? Is the quest up there? I don't remember where the quest comes from. Oh, it's not you. It's not you. The horse, it's coming. I know, man. I know, it's a sign. So, I'm whining and complaining to my stream about mounts, because mounts are coming into the game in the near future, or I guess in the future. And I noticed running through Demeth and going up behind where the casters are, There is now a horse named Hiberna. That horse wasn't there like yesterday or the day before, but there's a horse now just sitting there. I'm guessing it could be a mount. It would be, yeah, right. My viewer just said it's my nightmare. Ha ha ha. Is that the horse? Oh, you're probably right. Oh, that's the horse that was next to the banker. Before they moved the banker into the building, when the banker was on the path, there was a horse next to it. That's the horse. It's not a mount. Not a mount. Horse has been there for a long time. Problem solved. Not you. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, listen. Do you guys know where the quest NPC is in Demeth for the robe? Is it way up in the back? Okay, thank you. A dark concern. Ah, traveler, you're just in time. We've heard whispers of a dark poison spreading through nearby villages. It's a vile curse, one that has taken lives before we even knew what was happening. Our supply of the cure is dwindling, and without it, more will fall to this dreadful poison. We need your help. There's a shaman, Master Zavi, who lives near the town of Avelia in Thronefast. She knows the ancient ways and can help. There's no way you just sent me back to Avelia. I could kick you in the big toe, Alara. You sent me all the way back to Avelia? Ay, 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 ay. Maybe there was a horse quest? Possibly. In the roadmap update, it did say mounts are working, taming systems are still being engineered. Okay, can we get out of the water? Is that a thing? Oh, what am I doing? I can just stuck out. Find Master Zavi. I'm guessing Zavi is one of the monks. Sounds like a monk name. Horses work, but swimming doesn't. There's a a shaman named Zavi. That's the shaman area. That area with the cultists made so many people refund the game on EA launch. Right, because they couldn't get it. Yeah, because every time they run to town, the cultists would kill them. Fun times, man. Welcome to Pantheon. Dude's pulling all the foragers. I was going to try and get a bundle of sticks and sturdy rope. Oh, we still need the Nightbane toad and a bright cap mushroom. Okay. Time of day is it? Noon. I still say they should never have allowed new characters to be starting in Wild's End with no other areas of note they could get to. That's true. Hey. Oh, nothing I can use. Rude. Actually... I got a new skill called Unleash. It says it uses Welling Wrath. What is Welling? Welling Wrath is built up when you use the nuke. Look at your nuke spell. I forget what it's called. The first level. But the one that does damage to to sentient and undead. If you read that, it tells you that every time you use it, you build a stack of Welling Wrath. The more stacks you have, the stronger Unleash is. You typically want to do it 5 times. So you'll want to use it 5 times, whether it's each fight or over time. But every time you get to 5, you'll see at the top of your screen, the top right of your screen, you'll see a picture of the lightning, and it'll say like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 is the highest damage. There's a forager right there. What are the odds you have a spool of rope on you? Nope. Nope. Take that bag, though. Take that other pouch. What? Resisted? Rude. We need frog meat for the spell crit. I got to level 2 in Wild's End and then remade a character. Oh, yeah, it's definitely changed since the last time you were in Tomb. They've added a bunch of quests now. And they've made some mob adjustments. And they've populated the zone a bit more. So Wild's End is much more tolerable now than it was 2 months ago. It is a bit tricky to navigate. I'm still not familiar with Wild's End. I haven't spent enough time over there yet. I have a rogue rolled over there, and I have a dire lord over there, I believe. I had planned to go through all the quests over there at some point. Come on, time. Come on, time. Thank you. Oh, sturdy stick. Wait a minute. Who drops the bundle of sticks? Is it the bandits? It's the bundle of sticks I need, not the sturdy sticks. Hmm. Did I click on that by accident? Did someone click on me? Oh, Sona, right there. Did I open that trade by accident, or did somebody else do it? I know Sona is one of your guys' tunes. Oh, it's you, Vec. Yes, right. Oh, you have a bundle of sticks? Yo, if you got a spare one, I will definitely take it off your hands. Do you need scrap metal by chance? You drag it over. Drag it over to the window. Like this. And then click. So go to the item, hold down left click, drag it over. Oops. Let go and click again. And that puts it in the window. And if you need to split something, say you have more than one, there you go. And if you have more than one, you use shift and then click, and you get this slider bar. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Now, I don't think we have the handsaw, right? I think we had the handsaw on Lancelot. Yeah, so we still need a handsaw. But we're getting there. Where is it? Right here? Bundle of carved sticks. 5 burlap cloth. Do we have burlap cloth? Five burlap cloth. And a spool of rope, which we don't have at the moment. Right, okay. So we need a spool of rope. We need the silk cloth. That's from the bandits over to the side. We gotta turn that into the priest. And the smugglers. Aren't the smugglers... The smugglers are the dudes by the dock, right? Well, actually, hang on a second. You had to move it from bank. Oh, yes. You have to take it out of the bank and put it on your personal inventory. Then you can trade it. Where am I going? Priest is over here. You're trying to get the Welling Wrath to show? Oh, you needed to have Wrathful Avenger? Gotcha. Okay, his quests are done. I have a spool of rope. I don't want to take everything from you, man. You're going to need a spool of rope for yourself. You have 3? Oh, well, I will take one of those too then. If you have it to spare. Thank you, sir. Now I can go turn that in. And that's at the treasure hunter. Okay, what else do we have right now? Oh, we still have a bit. So that won't happen until we get back into Helnir's for the mushroom. Nightbane Toad. Nightbane Toads. That's the night spawn for toad. Yeah, for toads. There's toads over here. Where was the other toad? Who was it that saw the toad? Was it you that saw the toad yesterday? Somebody saw a night toad somewheres that wasn't over there in the newbie area, and I forget where they saw it. Oh, we need walnuts. Gotta go find a walnut tree. Oh, actually, we gotta go to the docks and see if we can kill those smugglers. It's 1,000 XP and 2 silver, so they might be a bit tough. I don't remember what level they are. Oh, they only spawn at night? Okay. Some kind of asset here. "4 p.m. Not quite evening." When was it we were moving to main tunes? I'm not sure, Acer. I was looking for Yuke to be on, but Yuke hasn't gotten on yet. I thought I might see them this evening. We need Yuke in order for us to move down there with just the 5 of us. None of the other guildies are on either, and they don't usually get on for like another hour. And that's going to be too late because then one of our guildies has got to log off. That's why I'm not sure if we're going to be up to anything. I would have liked to, but you got to have the people. What am I doing? Got to sell this stuff off. I should switch over to Crush for a minute and look at his inventory. What do we need for the pet slots? Bracers, belt, and helm. Bracers, belt, helm, and chest. Hey, Feast is waving to the stream, I think. I can't wave animate while sitting down. You're on TV. I figured. I'd make a joke about 15 minutes of fame, but I'm sure I'll be back on the Necro in a minute. I wonder, would the pet hold a shield? The pet would hold a shield, right? Tank pet? I think so. Nah. No. There's a belt. 6 armor, 1 dex. I'm using that currently. Does this guy have a frostfang? I don't know. I think we already got a cloak for him. Nine AC. Could I part with that and put it on the pet? Praetoria's shield is 9. Do we have the bulwark? Do we have the bulwark? I don't think we have the bulwark. I think we used to, but we got rid of it. Yeah, we don't have the bulwark. Okay. You just got another spool of rope? I think, yeah, look, we got 16 here. Which is funny because throughout the game, I think you only need 1. I'm only holding on to them because it says material, so they got to be used for something. Maybe for making a raft when it comes in game, maybe. The heavy lance, that's a spear, but that's two-hander. That's 19 versus the 17 he's using now. That's 21. Okay, man. Well, I mean, you know, take it easy. We'll talk to you next time you're on. Gotcha. 21 for the war sword. I mean, we're not using the war sword, so I guess we could give it to the pet. I was kind of hoping to do a sword and board with the pet to see how that goes. I need a reliable main hand, though. Chapped wood club might be worthwhile. Blood-soaked shield is 6. Okay, that's a helmet. So that's a helmet for the... Oh, you know what? Let's look at helmets. Actually, wait a minute. We got robes here, right? We could give those to the Necro. Hunter's bracers. Cloth mantle. Do we have shoulders? Intellect, charisma. 20 armor, stamina, intellect. We could give that to the pet. Oh, why wouldn't that transfer? Pet can't wear legs. Strength, stam, con, 14 AC. 14 AC. 12 AC. 11 AC. I mean, AC's not working on the pet, or at least doesn't seem to, so I don't know why I'm so set up on this. This is 17. That's 28. Okay. That'll be the new shoulders. This can come off for the time being. That'll be the new helmet. There's the bulwark. I thought we had it. Okay. We'll give that over to the pet. Iron Survivor's broadsword. 8 damage, 3 agility and con. Skycaller's dagger. 14 bracers. Do we have bracers for the pet? We don't. Now we do. These are all pieces, right? Right. What would be my one-hander? I guess we could probably go with the Chapwood Club for now. 3.2 delay, 10 damage. $2.9, 10 damage. Probably that one. Oh, we have an maybe we use that. That's 8 damage though. That's Fade Steel. That's not Warbone. Yeah, okay, we're good. So we'll transfer that. We'll transfer that. Do we have anything else for the caster? That's no trade. No. Ah, we have this here. Right. The Rod of Thistles. We're holding a two-hander though, so we can't hold that for the +1. I think we're good. I think we got everything we need to transfer over. Yeah, we're good. What's your thought on twinking out other characters? Do you like the concept? Once the game launches, sure. I mean, it's unavoidable unless you throw in bind on pickup. With that said, during testing, personally, I would say no. Now, for whatever reason, on one of Joppa's streams, I had heard him say that he wasn't against people twinking their characters to go through early access. I personally think that's a fallacy, because it's not giving you legit input. So if you are somebody who plays a class, looking to play that class at launch, and genuinely want the class to come out pristine so you supply input, if you don't have proper data to supply your input, when the character comes out, it'll be bogus or broken, which is why people always complain about certain classes being broken when the game launches. And chances are it's because the testers or the input wasn't legit. So I think my Necromancer is the first tune that I've quote-unquote twinked, and it's just because I'm messing around with it. The Paladin got everything through the social aspect of the game. Krushnek got everything from killing stuff and whatnot, and helping a guildie work up trade skilling. Crushiferous got everything himself. So for me personally, I prefer to get the gear myself. as far as somebody coming along, like if I roll a level 5 rogue, or sorry, if I roll a rogue and the rogue is level 5, and one of my guildmates or friends or viewers or what have you comes over to me in game and gives me an Icebone Warspike, which is the dagger from Hangor, chances are I'm not going to use it until I'm like 22, 23. So I'll put it in the bank until then and then pull it out afterwards. Because I don't want to use gear that's going to overproduce stats and whatnot. I want to experience the difficulty of the game. That's how I judge, what I think is legit for the game, which is why I whine and complain about mounts, Like something that legit, like, people need to understand. I've been at this game for a very long time. I've been at this game longer than most of you. Truth be told. I've done a lot. I've talked to a lot of people. I've taken in a lot of information and data about all the different classes the game has to offer right now. With that said, if I feel strongly about something, about a class, chances are it's true. So if I say, oh, well, the Necromancer was fantastic out of the gate, the Necromancer doesn't need any improvements. But then somebody turns around and says, oh, the Necromancer needs blah, 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 blah. No, it doesn't. If I say it, it means I know people who have played the class, played it legitimately, and done fantastic. So if you're playing, not you, it's a blanket statement. So if you as a player are playing a class in this game and you're struggling, you need to rethink how you're playing the class. Because I promise you, there is no class in the game right now that's broken. There's just people's opinions. Hey, Stogrim, what's going on? How you doing? And a person can turn around and say, yeah, but wouldn't that be your opinion? No, because I got that information from a bunch of other people. I've spoken to necromancers and druids and shamans and warriors and paladins and dire lords and enchanters. I've spoken to bards. Bards aren't even in the game. I've spoken to them too. I've spoken to everybody. I've gotten the information. Paladins didn't need the changes that they got, but now that they got them, you guys know my opinion on that. If you've been watching the stream long enough, you know my opinion on paladins. They're ridiculous right now. So if anybody, that includes other streamers or influencers, if you watch a video from the beginning of May going forward, and they're talking about the problem with the paladin, or the issues with the paladin, or the paladin needs fixing, you guys already know they're full of shit. Pardon my French, but you already know. The paladin's a ridiculous class right now. So, I don't want to see any complaints about paladins. Warriors I can't answer on because we haven't played Krushnek since they made the changes to the warriors. Now, we did set up our character. You can see that we have Sturdy Strategist, which is the new shield-based passive buff that we have now. And I've kind of socketed in and out new skills, but I haven't used them yet. So, like, counterplay here is new. Punish is new. Hammering Blow is new. Shield Slam is the same, but it doesn't work on melee abilities. It only works for spell casting, which I still think is bogus. And then Shield Block is kind of like a Stone Skin, but it's reduced damage, not absorbed. So there's definitely stuff to mess around with the warrior that I haven't done yet. There's quite a few new skills. And even though even though I'm dual wielding right now, when I log him back in or start playing him, I'm more than likely going to have to start using his shield because I need to test or play around with this Sturdy Strategist. Even though I know I can, if I'm not tanking, I know I can dual wield and use Cleave. Cleave is a new skill that the warrior got. So I know that I could dual wield and use Cleave, and I will do phenomenal DPS, being that I have mostly best in slot. But we seem to be pretty dumb. 5 intellect, 7 wisdom. And we seem to not be very social. Where are you guys at right now? You're in Demeth. Can you help me with the transfer, Pee-wee? Oh, I forgot where I was bound. Ah, nuts. I forgot I was bound over at HC. You gonna be in town for a few minutes? I want to fight something. There's Scorching Venom. That's from the Partisan. I'm looking for Frostlash. There's Frostlash right there. And that's from the Spear. Oh, I wouldn't have done that, Yogi. We're not procking. Oh, there we go. That spear looks so huge on an ogre. Dude, the animal sounds are so good. Master Bushu's Tonfa, 10 damage, 2.2 delay, 36 crit, 27 to hit. Wow. We don't have anybody playing a monk at the moment. I mean, Ig has a monk. That's really nice. 10 damage, 2.2 delay. That's gotta be the fastest weapon in the game for that damage. I can't think of a dagger that's 10 damage with 2.2. I know the Icebone Warspike, I think, has a damage of 8, or it might be 6. But that's 2.4, I think. Or 2.8. No, I think it's 2.4. I don't know what the Fang of Aganoct is. That might be up there. The Fang of Aganoct. That's the dagger that drops off the spider boss. The raid target. I mean, right now I really wouldn't call it a raid target, but I guess. I was going to give the war sword too, right? One-hand bracer, robes, cloth bracers, shoulders, two-hander, belt, shield, helmet, shoulders. I mean, if we can get a solid group around our level, we could always go to the War Chief in Hangor and get you one that's got 53. Oh, actually, we can't. You can't wear it. Never mind. Right. I keep forgetting Dire Lords can't wear plate. Well, I can tell you this. As a Dire Lord, you can definitely destroy everything in the game, because the guild leader I was with on this server was a Dire Lord, and we killed everything. And he was pretty much main tank. And that was before the Dire Lord got all the changes that it got, like, 2 months ago. That's what I don't get. A lot of people, I was just telling my stream, a lot of people complain about classes not working, being broken, not doing what they're supposed to. All through seasons and into the first 2 months of early access, all the classes were phenomenal. I knew 100 different people who played all the different classes in the game, and we were all we were all great with them. Nobody was complaining about stuff not working. Everything worked the way it was supposed to. I just, unfortunately, you can't please everybody, and people don't take 5 extra seconds to go over their class, think about a couple situations that they would be in, and then figure out how to do things differently. Your friend plays Dire Lord, can solo group mob. Yeah. Hey, Uber. So is there no simple pommel weight? Should be. Simple pommel weight? Pretty sure there is, because I've made tier 3 weapons with it. Standard pommel weight. Standard's what it's called now, not simple. If you're looking for the iron version, it's standard. And I just noticed there's no space here, which means whoever typed this title in typed it wrong. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Because they brought in weapon cladding finally as well, and they labeled that standard also. Just like the new harvesting tools they brought in at 32, I believe those are standard also. Yeah, see, there's simple, but there's also standard. And it says simple pommel weight, but I'm pretty sure it's a typo. The simple is standard. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they labeled it standard. I think all this stuff should be simple. It makes sense to line it up with simple. They've messed up crafting with it. Like, see, there's simple weapons there. Later, man. Okay, are you available for a moment? Fantastic. That is the Krushnek. Trade. I'm going to throw it over to the Necro. Thank you, sir. Now, it's going to take me a couple minutes because the Necro is in Throne Fest. I got to run him over here. Thanks for helping me out with this. Haha, there you go. That's what that's what Dire Lords do. Evil buggers. Strange, because I bought that one, but when I go to craft a pickaxe, it says I don't have the right schematic. That's strange, Uber, because there's no simple. The 32 tools are all standard. The other ones that use the iron now. Yeah, I'm kind of doing tests with the Necropet to see if A, if I can put that stuff on them, and B, if it makes a difference, because the game doesn't record the stats of the Necropet. But there's clearly something going on. I know a guy who can fence these goods for you really quick. Yeah, top dollar. You know, when the new zones come into what is it, Silent Plains? When the new zones come into Silent Plains, what happened there? Oh, my food buff kicked in. I really hope they've worked on Sky Durban and the other town, the one that had the floating wall that I showed you guys like a month ago. I hope those have seen work also, and not just these two new regions that have come in. Does Yvekin not sound Jewish? Yvekin? Oh, wait a minute. Do we not have the Aldrich quest? Oh. Okay. I'm a little sad they didn't add any dialogue. He talks. He's got a little blurb. He says something and then says something about I might have a quest for you, or I might have an adventure for you if you come back in a while or something. He has something that pops up when you right-click on him. No voice work or anything though, but there's not really any voice work in game, except for sound effects. I want his armor appearance. I know you're probably not going to be able to get that graphic, but I want that for Krushnek. It has a very, to me, it seems like it has a very terracotta effect or theme to it. So, for those that are hanging out here currently, tomorrow will more than likely be per usual, but Friday's the Summer Game Fest, which is what used to be E3. I watch it every year here on Steam or stream. So Friday night there won't be any Pantheon. Friday night I'll be sitting and chilling and watching the Summer Game Fest. Just in case some of you guys like to pop by here on a Friday, you'll have a Friday off. Or you can pop in and hang too, it's completely up to you. I'm in AVP now, I'm just crossing the bridge. I was just telling my stream, I should be here tomorrow, so if we can get people on tomorrow, I'm definitely up for doing something. I was up for doing something this evening, but there just wasn't anybody on. But Friday, I won't be in game. So, in case you were, you jump in on Friday just because, you think something might be going on, don't hold your horses, because there won't be anything going on. Yeah. There's a gaming presentation that goes on every year. It used to be called E3, but it's now called the Summer Games Fest, and it's Friday, and I watch it every year on stream, so I'll be chilling watching it on stream. Yeah, he's gone for like 10 days. We got to track down another high-level Necro or Enchanter. I want to go to Lower Halnir, but if we don't have CC, without experience down there, I'm concerned that, we might have mess-ups without having CC. I need my Enchanter to come back from Vanguard. I need Paper to come back. And Paper's not playing. I don't even know if Paper will come back. Paper's one of the many cool people that stopped playing a while ago. But Paper stopped pretty much the same reason that I stopped Krushnek. They didn't have any interest in playing anything but an Enchanter, but they didn't want to out-level the content by killing lower-level stuff or grinding lower-level stuff. So him and I kind of benched our tunes at the exact same time. Just I kept playing. Birch, please. Birch, please. I has arrived. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. All right. let's pimp my ride. Let's see if it works. Hang on. I think I gotta equip or unequip everything first. Wait a minute. Isn't that a it's a heavy crushing weapon. Isn't that two-handed? I don't see the shield. Maybe the pet can't use a shield? There's no graphic for the shield. There we go. Okay, so now that the shield is showing, it disappears. Okay, gotcha. So we goofed it up. There we go. That's what I wanted. There, tank's pretty beefy, even though he has no stats. Alright, now for our tune. I do. Ooh, 3 intellect. I don't want to use that one. Oh, yeah. I'll keep that there. Found a bug for Druid right away. Vine Whip on Druid scales on Wisdom Intelligence as it slaps someone with the vine. Ranged attack that uses readiness. But if you have Ivy Talisman on someone, which is supposed to heal based on physical damage dealt, Vine Whip triggers it. Really? So you can spam Vine Whip to heal yourself as a druid, kind of broken. And that it's not supposed to do that? You should bug it. Don't let it sit. Okay, let me go out and aggro some stuff and see how the pet does. It's unfortunate we don't get bashed till 20. Actually, hang on a second. Whoops. Gotcha. Wait, which bag is that? It's that one. That is the next one. Okay. Anybody in chat playing on the new EQ server? I don't know. It says it does physical damage in the log, so maybe it's intended, but a physical range attack scales on int whiz feels strange. You know, man, like, I think for that you would have to dive down the Discord rabbit hole of the class and see what's been typed about changes that they're going to make with this whole new stat change itemization. I'm assuming when the 2 new zones come in, 2 new areas come in, they said there's going to be a lot of items dropped in as well. I'm guessing they're going to be built around the new changes in stats. What was that? Oh yeah, I was. Now I'm going to go out and aggro some things and see if it takes less damage. We're level 12 and the pet's 14, so this trash stuff out here should be fine. I think this stuff is around the same level. Oh, these guards are a faction? I guess we could bind here now. No, cold resist helps. When you get hit with like hypothermia, cold resist will actually help mitigate it. What's this guy? This guy's green. Oh, he's group based. Where are the panthers? Somebody's killing all the panthers. The bear's gray. That wolf's light blue. It's not a fair test, but let's see. Beckon hits for 9, hits for 11. $17. Yeah, the gear works. No, these guys should be... Yeah, these guys are dark blue. If I don't get aggro from this guy... Don't you aggro me. Alright, let me try this guy. He's dark blue. I need him to walk away from his friend. Oh no, he's far enough away. So this guy's dark blue. That's only 2 dots. Okay. That's cool. Hardly lost any health. We never healed him after the last mob. And that mob we just killed was 2 levels higher. That's about 1/3 of my mana per segment, so that would be like a 1/9. Uh-oh, that stalker's gonna aggro. We'll have to life tap this guy dead. Wait, why is he not aggro? Pet doesn't pull aggro? Like, deduction? Detection? Guess not. So the main goal is to pull with slow. That's the main goal. Now, if we add in the life leech... We can't heal our pet, can we? Oh, we can. Oh, interesting. Okay. That is interesting. I didn't think that heal worked on our pet. I thought it was for other players. Necro's supposed to be your greedy class. I mean, if I could use the Necro to go out and farm like humanoids, like bandits, and actually make a bit of money, and then I could send that money to the other toons so they could buy their skills, I'd be okay with that. Now we're just gonna watch for Bolt, right? If I just had one dot and then melee. I'm trying to see how to maximize my mana usage. I mean, the pet's hardly taking any damage now that it's got gear, so I'm guessing one dot is all we need. The run is a bit of a nuisance, because I think that brawler can aggro us. Oh, maybe not. We gotta watch that thief, we gotta watch that brawler. That's another dark blue. Yukon dark blue also. Okay. There's the taunt. Bit rougher. Dodging something and fearing it? Yeah, see, I haven't tried to fear it yet because I don't want to fear it into aggro. Okay, so the stat steal still pulls aggro. Yeah, Friday should be pretty cool. I wonder what games we're going to see. I've already seen enough on Borderlands 4. Oh, there's Bolt. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm beyond dead. I'm super dead. Oh, Bolt, you suck. You so suck. Oh well, we got skill up magic defense, so that worked. I was watching for him the whole time until the last 30 seconds of when we were harvesting that corpse. I was watching for him non-stop. And that's when he chose to show up. He knew it. He knew I took my eyes off of him. He knew it the whole time. Rude. You feel like Joppa's watching the stream and spawned it on me? Dude, I haven't seen anybody from VR in ages. Ever since Joppa stopped streaming, man, nobody's come around. They probably don't like my incessant whining against stuff that I think shouldn't be in the game. Although, I'll be honest, I'm the only one putting groups together every time I log in and running stuff, so I should be the spokesperson. You know, even when the other streamers were streaming this game, they weren't doing the whole social thing. My understanding was they were too busy complaining about how their class wasn't playing properly. I put groups together every day for how long have I been playing this? Years? Okay, let's see how many bones it takes us to get another level 14. What do we have? 12? 12 chances. 12 chances for 14. Let's see what happens. Nope. Nope. Might have to run with the 13. Oh, there's a 13 there. We still have... We have 9 bones to try. Let's gamble. Let's gamble. Gamble responsibly, chat. Don't be like me. What are we down to? 6. Oh my goodness, man. We go through so many bone chips. Or bone fragments. There we go. 14. Perfect. Alright, let's get our mana back. How many bone fragments did it leave us? 4. Hey. What is the active player base right now? Like numbers? For a Wednesday, I think it's busy on this server, but it's low on the other servers. I believe the PvP server has a pretty active population. This is Stormona. This is the East Coast server. It's at high capacity right now, as far as players go. Now, there's new content coming into the game. When was it, chat? The 11th? Yeah, there's new content on the 11th, so there will be more people coming back into the game. The honest truth, let me be honest with you. A lot of players, I believe, are suffering from burnout right now. They came into the game 6 months ago in December for early access. They weren't ready for a game that's currently being developed, still being worked on. This is nowhere near a finished product. But a lot of players in this game, from December to now, have treated this game as if it's launch. So what's happened is they've leveled, they've gotten stuck, they found issues, they say their class is quote unquote broken when they're not thinking of different ways to play their class. Because I can tell you, 3 years into this game, I haven't found a class that's broken. Like everything is solid. All we need right now from Visionary Realms is content. The people that are playing this game right now, like tonight, for example, legitimately love the game, or else they wouldn't be here. But a lot of population is gone. For example, let's say at the game's peak, it had 10,000 players across all servers. Let's just say. Now you got to keep in mind, I think before they did the merges recently, there were 22 servers. So out of 22 servers, let's say there were 10,000 players in the game. Right now, there's probably 2,000 players in the game. And that's how much burnout has happened, because people are not playing a finished game. And people came in here thinking it was going to be some sort of finished game, and they whined and complained and trolled and what have you, and they left. Now, someone like myself would say, great, that's good. Get those people out of here because they're not meant to be in here for a game that's currently still being worked on. Then there are people that'll kick and scream and say, well, this game should be out, and I paid money to back this 8 years ago, and we still don't have a game. Boo-hoo. You knew what you were doing when you signed up. Like, look in the mirror, man. Like, dude. I whine about the people that whine about whining. That's what happens. But I've been playing this game religiously. I can count on 2 hands how many days I've missed in the last 3 years of playing this game. And that's the truth. I'm probably the single individual on the internet that has streamed this the most. Now, a lot of people would say that's bad. Some people would say that's been great. Does the game currently have VoIP? No. There is no VoIP in the game. And I'm not even sure if the game's going to have VoIP when it comes out. They've never said anything about it, and I've never paid attention to talk about it. I mean, Discord pretty much runs everybody's world now. If you need to speak to somebody, you just jump in Discord. Will you lose your character's progression on full release? Yes. Oh, yeah, hence... Yeah, my main, Krushnek, is almost best in slot everywhere. I haven't played him in 2 months, because he's already level 33, and I don't want to take him any further until we get more content. But my god, yes, when launch happens, you'll have to start fresh. Now, they have spoken about keeping one of these servers, or maybe a couple of these servers at launch, so people could still enjoy the game on their already progressed characters. But again, this game is in development. Your character's going to get wiped. If something happens tomorrow that breaks a core function of the game that they can't fix without adjusting players' inventories, there will be a character wipe. If the game runs smoothly for the next year and a half, there'll be no character wipe. They've already said that. They're trying not to do a character wipe. All they got to do is just spin up new servers. You spin up new servers and start over. But if you're not comfortable, my main, when the game launches, I'm going to be a warrior. Warrior till I die. I'm on a necro right now because we're getting a feel for the necro. I'm just messing around, really. I also wanted to get the necro to level 12 because necromancers and summoners get the ability to summon corpses at level 12, which helps for group crawls and dungeons and whatnot. With that said, I've been through 6 warriors. I've done 6 warriors in 3 years. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with starting over, starting new characters. A lot of people out there, including my viewers, aren't cool with it, but I am. I need this game to come out, and I need it to be as close to flawless as possible. So I am okay starting. If they did a character wipe tomorrow, the game would lose even more people, but they wouldn't lose me. I would just start over again. That's all. I'm okay with it. I know what it's like to go through the development process of building a game. But unfortunately, well, fortunately and unfortunately, fortunately, Visionary Realms took a gamble back in December and put Pantheon on Steam. Now, if you're familiar with Steam, you know that whenever there's a game in development, every troll in the world likes to come out and just poop everywheres and think they're a comedian. That didn't work this time around. The game hit Steam, and a whole lot of people like this game. With that said, Early Access / Steam brought in probably 90% of the current maximum player base, and 90% of those people more than likely should have never set foot in this game until it launches 2 years from now. Should they have bought the game in December? Sure, because it was cheaper. I'm sure it'll be $10 or $15 more when it comes to launch. But for right now, a lot of those players shouldn't have set foot in this game because, like I said, they treated it as if it was an active retail game that they just purchased, and they should have a start and an end process, I guess you could say. This game only has enough stable content right now to get you to level 35, roughly. There's not much after that. You can grind trash mobs in 2 areas, well, 3 areas technically. You can grind trash mobs to get to 45, 50. It's going to take you a while to get there, but you can get there. But there are no dungeons, there are no raid encounters that will help you get to that level range. What's the word I'm looking for? Comfortably, smoothly. It's a grind. Now, next week, they're supposed to be bringing in 2 areas that are supposed to support level 36 to 45. So that'll be interesting. I won't be in there right away because Krushnek is only level 33, and Lancelot, my paladin, is only level 30. I don't want to jump into that content with mobs that are 6 levels higher than me because it'll just be a bad day. Now, you may get a couple of other streamers come back and start streaming that content. You might not. They might be off playing other games until they get more stuff from the roadmap put into the game. I'll also say this. If you were to ask me, should I pick up the game or should I purchase the game even though I'm not playing it till launch? I would say yes, because first, you're supporting VR, of course. You want an MMORPG to come out. But second, the price. It's a good deal right now. Once you pick it up now, you don't have to worry about picking it up at launch. You'll have it. So, if somebody were to ask me, do you think I should pick it up? I would say if you plan on playing an MMORPG, I would say yes. Now, there's always a chance the game doesn't happen. Games shut down all the time. Games come out fully done, and they shut down 4 months later. We just had gaming news about 2 games. I think one was through Ubisoft, and one was through, I want to say Funcom? Not Funcom. What are they called? I can't remember. Anyways, games light up and shut down all the time. I can say this. The team in Visionary Realms behind Pantheon really want this game to come out. They are working their darndest to get this game out. Landmark and EQ Next was painful, Vec. I was there for that too. I was one of like the only streamers that was streaming Landmark when I was in it. I think. I'm pretty sure we streamed it. I could be wrong. I don't remember. It's a long time ago. Hey, Mescure. Have I seen the zone preview images they shared? When you say, what do you mean zone preview images? I know what Silent Plains looks like. You mean like the actual underground and Ash Breather's Chasm or whatever it's called? No, I haven't seen those yet. We will go back over there to Silent Plains, though, and I'll probably log Krushnek on to do it. Well, actually, Paladin's probably the better option because of the heal, just in case I get aggro. Well, I'll figure it out. It'll either be Krushnek or Lancelot, but we'll go over and find the non-aggro stuff just to take a look at it. There's a few things I want to do over there in Silent Plains when the update comes in next week. I'm not going to say what they are, but there's a few things I want to do next week when they come in. Okay, let's see if we can kill something. I was really hoping to get something going tonight on the other tunes, but people just weren't on. I mean, it is Wednesday too. Wednesday's not a busy. What just aggroed? Oh, wolves. You aggroed last time too. I like the fact that the gear works on the pet, just so you guys know. We put that gear on the pet, and the pet is taking nowhere near the damage it was taking earlier. Nowhere near. Actually, we need a wolf pelt. I need a low-quality wolf pelt if we can get it. I need a few of them. But I am really pushing for this game to come out. I need this game to come out. I'm a very social person. MMORPGs are my jam. I just spent the last decade streaming EverQuest. It's what I do. I know Ashes of Creation is on the way. It's not the same game. Not even close. The PvP in Ashes is going to be so toxic. It'll be crazy. You're getting EQ1 nostalgia with a modern spin. So the inspiration for this game is EverQuest Classic, World of Warcraft Classic, and Vanguard. Those are the inspirations. And this game is exactly that. This game is fantastic. I don't think you'll see them on my VODs on Twitch because Twitch only holds 2 weeks worth of VODs. But if you go to YouTube in your spare time and you search for my channel, I think it's at Krushnek, check out some of the live videos from the last little while and find one where maybe I'm running a dungeon or running a place called Hangor, just to get a better idea of, you know, what the game offers. It's pretty cool. The game's pretty cool. It's got some pretty neat stuff going for it. We're going to take a run over here to a dungeon called Halnir's Cave. I don't think we're going to find a group because it is late in the evening for an East Coast server. And just so any aspiring necros know, when you get to level 12 and you start getting the tank pet, which has the taunt ability, you right-click the icon. See that little green dot in the top left corner? That means taunt is on. When you get into a group, right-click the icon and turn that green dot off. Because if you start taunting away from the tank, you're going to kill the group, and you're going to come off as an amateur. So, turn it on, turn it off. And it's a right-click, not a left-click. And tanks will know because they'll watch the mob turn. I just got my first set of glyphs and started exploring up by Hangor last night. Right on, Uber. You're in an HC entrance group on Shard 1? Do people flame you for being a newbie in this game? I hated that about WoW. No. On streams, there'll probably be some adult acting like a child, yes. Unfortunately, that's unavoidable. But in this game, I'll tell you, 98% of the people that I've met in 3 years have been fantastic. Fantastic people. There's been one or two that get on your nerves, but you just ignore them. They have an ignore function in game now, so you can type /ignore space the person's name. Don't have to worry about them again. But for the most part, it's been 1000%. If you hang out here, hey, if you hang out here, you won't be a newbie. We talk about a lot of stuff here. So, I'll get you up to snuff. I'll get you educated. Oh, you're pally tanking Acer. Right on. Hey, Dio, what's going on, man? Right on. I love the art style. Looks perfect. Dude, there's so much to love about this game. The art style they went with, the audio, the sound, the music, the lighting, the nighttime, the daytime, the acclimation system. Yeah, dude, there's a lot to like about this game. We are not. We haven't had enough people on this evening to do anything. Hint was here, but he had to go. I think it's just been myself, Shy, and P for the last little while. I managed to get level 12 on the Necro, so that was cool. So I got Corpse Summon now at least. I love where they're going with it. Can't wait for more. You and me both, Tilmadin. I'll be honest. My understanding leading up to early access was their plan when the game launched. I believe they were hoping to have multiple continents in the game, just like EverQuest. EverQuest had Fadewar, Antonica, and Otis, and they thought, my understanding was they were hoping to have the same thing. Because of all the stuff that's happened over the last little while, they can't do that. So the focus right now is on one major continent for the time being, and that's what they're working on right now. We have 5 zones in game at the moment, and they're working on the last 3. I think there's 8, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think there's 3 more zones to come in. It's 3 a.m. here in the UK, so I've really got to get some sleep. Be sure to check out more. Hey, sure. Have a good night. But they have a whole setup here. They want to put in like ships and water travel so that you can travel from one continent to the other. I believe summoners at some point were supposed to be able to summon a raft so that they could actually get themselves or possibly a group to different areas. But because I don't think they're worrying about multiple continents at this time, I don't think it's a priority. I don't remember seeing it on the road. I'm pretty sure it's not in the roadmap. Their roadmap right now is to get this continent flushed out and finished. Yeah, Badia Dakara, which I believe is the underwater content. We're not having much luck for finding a group. We will jump back over to 0. Druid was the class I was waiting for as long as I can remember. I'm just now giving it a whirl for a couple of hours. Right on. The Druid's pretty cool. I've run with a few Druids. Yeah, see, we have a level 1 rogue we haven't really done anything with. They start on the other side of the continent. We have a level 1 druid. Ogre druid, just cuz. Haven't played it yet. We have Krushiferous, which is a level 22 warrior. So, there's a couple of warriors on this account. I've gone through 6 warriors in the last 3 years. They did a server merge 2 months ago. With the server merge, my toons got all put on the same server. So I have 2 warriors on this server. I normally wouldn't. I would normally have 1. But I've got 2 warriors from 2 different servers. We have Namaste, which we haven't used yet. That's the monk. That might be our next toon that we look at after the Necro. We have a level 9 Dire Lord. My plan with this game, at least with early access, was to level up 1 of each of the tanks, so I would have all the information I need. But I've grouped with enough Dire Lords, Paladins, and Warriors, and I've played a Paladin and enough Warriors. The tanks are fine. All 3 tanks are fantastic. They can tank everything in the game. There's no issue. So for anybody who says, what's the best tank? There isn't one. All 3 tanks are fantastic. No Ranger, you're extremely prejudiced. That's true, no Ranger. I'd be worried about talking to you yo-yos and then flinging myself off a cliff, right? I'm sure it would happen. I tend to be more helpful, so when I get distracted and I'm not looking at the screen, I can end up disengaging over the side. And then I'm gone. Here's our Paladin, currently level 30. And there's our main. This guy's almost best in slot everything. I haven't used this guy in 3 months now. He was all kitted out since February. So, I haven't used him in like March, April, May. Ranger's been the most fun. I haven't really done a DPS class yet. I mean, there's the Necromancer. I'm still having a dilemma at the moment. I'm trying to figure out. I've been messing with myself, like in my head for the last 3 days, whether or not I want to keep using the Paladin when the new content comes out, or whether I want to bring Krushnek up off the bench. I was saving Krushnek because they're working on what they're calling their first premier dungeon, called Black Rose Keep, and it's due to be attached to this location, Halnir's Cave. Now I can't show you where it's being attached because I don't have Invis and they've changed the levels in this zone, so I would get my butt handed to me if I tried to run there, so I can't show you at the moment. However, with that said, Because I mentioned earlier in the stream that I'm not trying to out-level the content, I'm not one of those people that's going to grind to 40 or 45 or 50 on level 30-something stuff. I don't. I need to do legitimate testing. I need to present legitimate feedback, so I'm leaving my level 30 tunes until we get more 30 content. We're getting this content on the 11th, and it's supposed to be geared for level 36 to 45. Krushnek is level 33 right now. Now, I wouldn't get to 36 by next week, but I could pull him off the bench, say, tomorrow and start working with him, though I don't really know what I would do. Now, a number of my guild mates are roughly around level 30 currently, so we could all still group. But my concern is, I've been playing the Paladin for the past, month? 2 months? I think 2 months maybe? Do I stick with the Paladin and just get there when I get there? Or do I save the Paladin for Black Rose Keep instead of Krushnek? Pull Krushnek off, because with Black Rose, I should preface this. With Black Rose Keep, the content is supposed to go from like level 15 to level 35 or something, or 15 to 40 or something. It's supposed to be a wide level range, but it's lower than the content we're getting next week. So I'm not quite sure what I want to do when the update comes next week. I think I might pull Krushnek off the bench, because Warriors also just recently got their class pass. So Visionary Realms has been going over all the different classes in the game to make them more unique, give them more cornerstone abilities, more functionality, and so far it's been phenomenal. They've done the healers, so the Druid, the Shaman, and the Cleric, they're taken care of. They've done the tanks, the Paladin, the Warrior, and the Dire Lord. They're now currently working on the DPS tunes, so that would be the Ranger, the Rogue, the Casters, so the Necros, the Summoners, Enchanters. The Monk, I think, got a pass recently, I believe, right? Maybe chat can correct me. I'm pretty sure the Monk got a pass. But I haven't used the Warrior since they've changed it, so I think I should pull Krushnek off the bench, use him for now, and then when Black Rose Keep comes out, use the Paladin. I think. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Ah, okay. So it was just the armor appearance that they gave. Okay, so the Monk didn't get a pass. They just updated their armor graphic. The Monk looks really cool right now. In its armor type. I gotta say, man, I've enjoyed every class I've played in this game so far. I've enjoyed the Warrior, I've enjoyed the Paladin, I've enjoyed the Dire Lord, I've enjoyed the Necromancer. And we haven't played anything else as of yet. Monks, Enchanters are next. I mean, if I were to log in Krushnek, where do you go to work on content around level 33? You could go to the Mad Mire, but that's just a mindless grind. That's a lot of trash mobs with no names. You could go to the Graveyard, but there's not enough there to kill for a group. I'm told Lower Halnir might be able to take you up to level 36, 37 because of the new Consider system. And it would be interesting to see what Hangor... You know what? You know what? I'm going to do that. We can't get a group here. I'm going to log on Krushnek for a minute and go to Hangor. I need to con a few things. That's a good idea. I should have thought of that before. We'll go up and see if we can get the War Chief guards and the elite orcs in Hangor and see what they con now. I love the warrior, man. I love it. I hope I love the warrior after these changes. Okay, let me see if I can get tagged with a few buffs first. You have 9 boxes on you? Dude, what? Oh, you're crafting boxes. Gotcha. Not close to 35, so I'll be here watching you play the new area. You're going to like it, I would guess. Well, we're not going to be there for a while. At this level, it's going to take me a minute to get to 36. I mean, if the content is being geared for 36 to 45, I could probably go in there at 34. Now, we're pretty close to 34 right now. 35 to 46? Well, I mean, maybe we could go in there. I'd have to be able to get XP every day for the next week. Oh, it's Kulgrok. I'm going to show you guys. I don't think I've shown you guys this path before. I'm going to show you guys a new path. Oh, actually, wait a minute. We're bound at Halnir's. We're going to show you guys the end area for Hangor. Hangor is you would consider it the tier 3 zone. So the mobs start around level 24 and they finish around level 30. Now, or 32, sorry. Now there is a new consider system in the game where leveled mobs are now valued at a wider gap. For example, if you're familiar with EQ and other MMORPGs, you know there's like yellow, white, blue, green as far as conning difficulty of mobs. In this game, if you were conning a mob that was yellow, that mob would be 1 to 2 levels above you. If you were conning orange, that mob would be 2 to 3 levels above you, and so on. They implemented a new change to their consider system, which made all the mobs in the game more valuable for players. So now, if you go and con a yellow mob, say at level 15, you would assume that mob is level 17, so the XP would dry up around level 19 when you get past the dark blue and into the green. They've changed it so that the buffer is now wider, meaning you can stay there longer and kill the content for longer in order to get the same kind of XP progression. It's a pretty cool system that allows groups to stay in camps for a longer period of time, and it allows groups to crawl for a longer period of time, meaning days and weeks, not hours. So that's pretty cool. So we're going to go up here now and see what the endgame Hangor cons. See if it's still dark blue. Hey Enoch, your warrior looks so badass. I love my warrior. Now, we're still going to get aggro up here, I believe, because stuff is a nuisance. Now, what is that orc con? Dark blue. So I'm level 33. That Tusk Hunter is level 26, I believe. So 26 or 27. Normally, if I was 33 and that orc con dark blue, I would assume that orc is level 31. So that tells you how big of a level gap you have to get XP. So, also, for those who don't know, we are now moving into one of the first zones you come to in this game that uses the acclimation system. You can think of the acclimation system as a special set of resistances. In this game, there is a quest, or a quest line, that you have to do in order to unlock the acclimation vendor. The acclimation vendor sells glyphs that you actually purchase and socket into your different armor spots. So for example, if we go to the acclimation tab here, down here, or up here, sorry, you'll see these glyph spots. There's head, you'll see the icon changes here, chest, arms, hands, legs, and foot. If you notice here, there's a value of 51 and then this picture here. This is a glyph. This is a frigid glyph, so it's based off of cold resist. In order to get up into Hangor here, you have to have these glyphs socketed into your armor, so you have to have acclimation. If you don't, the environmental effects will kill you. It doesn't matter if you're level 10, it doesn't matter if you're level 50. This zone will kill you if you are not acclimated. There is no coattailing in an acclimated zone. You cannot just grab people and run them through zones. They are shielded for a reason. Now, this game is also old school EQ. It doesn't tell you where to go, so you have no idea when you start the game where to get the acclimation quest. But thankfully, we have all the glyphs, we also have the bonus quest done, and we have the Uber glyph, which apparently they must have removed from the game because a group of us completed it on other tunes the other night and none of us got the glyph. So I'm guessing they removed it, but I still have it on this guy. And there are... Oh, well, let me get someplace safe first. When I get up over here, you're going to start seeing debuffs or icons show up where my mouse is moving right now. Those are the environmental effects for being in a frigid zone. So even though we're fully acclimated, we're still going to have the effects land on us, and we're still going to take a bit of damage. But it's nowhere near what it would be if I took the glyphs off. I would be dead. Now that orc has his back turned, so we should be able to skip past him. So see, we just got hit with glacial pace. It's a slow. So now we have a snare on us for as long as we're up here, unless we get to one of these bonfires or campfires, in which case the fire will help remove these debuffs. However, once you step away from the fire, the debuffs come back. Now there are like 10 campfires throughout this zone is massive. I have to be really careful here. So I'm going to show you guys some stuff. Let's hope I don't do anything silly. Oh yeah, climbing is in this game. Climbing is very important. You actually have a climbing skill, just like you do with all your other skills in the game. You need to keep your climbing skill maxed out. Climbing, this game is built so much vertically, it'll blow your mind how much stuff is vertical that you can't get to unless you climb. And if your climbing's not high enough, you'll never reach it. Gonna switch it up and play some Alan Wake. Okay, Vec, have a good night, man. Okay, we have to be careful here. And actually, just to be safe, let's put a shield on. I don't think we're gonna need it, but... Oh, I need full stamina. This is your stamina meter right here. Mm-hmm. You still here, P? You haven't been all through Hangor yet, have you? No, Hangor's the big frozen outpost that we were there killing the orcs. You've only seen up to where we were, right? The campfire? Okay. Okay, so this is the new area. This is an area above all the other mobs. Nothing's going to aggro us while we're up here. There's nothing over there. That's a zone wall. I was getting ready to show a different part of Hangor to the stream, and I thought if you hadn't seen Hangor, you should tune in. But if you've already seen it, no worries. Now, as you can see, we have 4 debuffs right now, and we're taking damage. That damage is not being healed back, and that's because we're not sitting down. So one thing they gave warriors recently, about 2 months ago, they gave warriors health regen. So based on your level, the health regen climbs up. It starts at 1 and goes higher depending on your level. At 33, your health regen is 8. That is enough so that when I sit down, my health will start coming back faster than the damage being done. So I can actually heal back up to full and continue. And that would be this icon here with the first aid symbols up here in the top right. This is resting. So you'll start to see my health climb back up again. I have to do this because I don't want to not pay attention to it and then end up dying foolishly. It's not the most pleasant place to leave a corpse. Now, if I were to take the glyphs off, that hypothermia that's proccing right now wouldn't be 17. It would be 21, 27, 34, 48, 53. You'd be pretty much dead. We only have 1,000 hit points and no heals. So see, now we're full. We're going to stand up and keep running. Now, we can stand here and show the first part of the zone. Sorry, I shouldn't say first part. Hangor is built on 2 different levels. There's what's considered Lower Hangor and Upper Hangor. Lower Hangor is down by the river, and it's lower level mobs, typically around 22, 23. There are a number of ice caves down there that you can get into and crawl with a group, and they have names, and you can get loot and so on and so forth. When you want to get the meat and potatoes of this zone, you want to go to Upper Hangor, which is what I'm about to show you. So that is the seer camp. That's where I just climbed up. I climbed up right there and ran this way, ran across here this fence. So this is where the seers spawn. These are the holy priests of the North Tusks. This is the North Tusk, and the orcs here are called the North Tusks. So it's North Tusk Mystic, North Tusk Hunter, North Tusk whatever. You'll see there are watchtowers here. There are mobs normally you can't see because I'm pretty high up, so we're not like this is heavily populated. There's 2 spawns here, There's a placeholder and name spawns here. There's 3 here. There's a group of 3 here. There's a group of 3 that spawn here. There's 2 that spawn over here, and you can't see any of them. There's nobody pulling them, but you can't see them because we're too far out. And as you can see, there are multiple campfires. So they're pretty much the hints of moving through the zone, but also setting up camps. So typically, you would have campfire 2, which is down here. You would come in through the entrance. You would come through a path up to the left side here, on the right side of this tower. Over by this tower, there's a pen, like a pen where animals are kept. There's a boar name that spawns over here. Down here is where we were the last few days. So if you guys were tuning into the stream when we were up here at Campfire 2, it was right there, on the other side of this tower. So then you can see it goes all the way over there. There's a cool looking hut there. Goes all up in there. Now, where we're going, it's all the way over here. Now, I think they took the NPC out. Oh, actually, I don't think we can climb. No, we're not going to go there because we can't climb that. That's ice. Oh, now, this, I don't know what's going on here. I'll show you guys this. I don't know what's going on here, but pay attention to the lighting. So, it's pretty cool here. Nighttime sky. It's all lit up. You got the snow. We got the torch that we're carrying currently right here. Simple wooden torch that's giving us the little light around us so that we can see where we're going at nighttime. But when I step between these trees, everything gets wonky. And I'm not sure if 2 different areas are colliding with each other. And then it may change again. During the daytime it's weird because it gets all yellow. Oh, maybe not. Now, I need audio. I need to be able to hear so I don't get aggro. It's the fog transition. Wait till there's a sunny day. God, the sound is so good in this game. Now, there's nothing up there. That's all zone wall for the most part. You can climb up there, but you can't get to the top. This building right here, this is the final boss. This is the badass Aruni. This is the home of Usharuk. Down in there. It's arguably the worst pull in the game right now. The worst. That building will give you nightmares. So that's Usharuk's, well, I don't know what you want to call it, their throne room, I guess. So over there is the dismount. This is where you climb down. You climb down to set up. Over here, see this path here? Over here is a cave entrance. In this cave entrance is the location of a mob called the White Wyvern, or the White Wyvern. So for anybody who didn't know, who might have seen it in chat and was wondering what the White Wyvern was, it's right there. I have a video of the fight on the channel here, but I'd have to link it. At the end of this path here, there are elite, what are they called? Bloodsworn? I think they're called Bloodsworn. They're pretty badass. I'm going to try to get down here. This is a bad idea. I'm going to try to get down here to see if I can con them, to see what they con to me, to know if this is going to be reliable to come to on this character. And I'm a little concerned. I just got to remember, where did we drop down? Was it this one? Was it the next one over? I think it was this one. Okay, so before I climb down, since we got a bird's eye view, this area here, this plateau or bluff, whatever you want to call it, this is a pain. This is the second worst pull in the game. There are 4 pair of orcs that you've got to pull from here. There are orcs that sit out in front of the hut here. There are orcs that sit inside the hut here. and there's an orc that roams here. Now there are also orcs that roam down here. There's a stationary orc here. This hut is full. This hut is full. That tower is full. In that tower and this tower, you have a chance to spawn the War Chief. The War Chief drops this breastplate, the Icy Plate Cuirass. Right now, it's the toughest, it's the best chest in the game for tanks. So as you can see, 53 AC, 2 strength, 1 stamina, 1 wisdom. Phenomenal for a paladin. The White Wyvern that I talked about earlier drops the crystalline leg plates. 42 AC, 3 strength, 3 stamina. This is god gear. This is endgame. This is the best gear right now in the game for tanks. The War Chief down here also drops the Spear of Endless Frost, which is that fancy weapon that we've been using. But the War Chief has a chance to spawn here or here. Now, you can get a group here to pull all of this and just stay here to get him to spawn here, or you could take a group in through the entrance or climb in through this way and drop off the side and farm all the orcs around here to get them to spawn here. You don't necessarily need to clear here, climb up here, and clear this as well. By the time you get through both camps, one of them is going to start respawning automatically, so you could be stuck behind a lot of trash trying to get to the War Chief. Just food for thought. Now, let me see if I can do this. It's been a minute, so I don't remember if this is the right way or not. And if I go down the wrong way, I might have to call out. There's the tree, there's the building, that's the bluff. I'm pretty sure this is the way. And then we drop below the tree, right? This is a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. What is that boar? Oh, I can't see that boar because it's nighttime. I might have to sit here until it's daytime. So, in this game, for those who don't know, the time of day indicates how well your vision is in the game. Because it's nighttime, I can't target those boars, but if it was daytime and the sun was out, I could target those guys no problem. You legitimately can't see in front of your hand in front of your face when it's nighttime. So there's the group. I can con this guy. Well, he's still dark blue. And I can't see those guys. This is the first bad pull. This is the second bad pull. We can't see if Oosh is up there because he stands here. And I can't show you this. I'd have to have Invis to show you this. And the environmental effects here have a chance to knock it off of you, so there'd be no point. Now, if you play a rogue and you level up or you stack your concealment score, if you get your concealment score high enough, you can get a level 10 rogue in here to crawl through the whole area and not aggro a single thing. You can get a level 10 rogue to the level 45 raid boss and sit underneath her stomach, and she won't aggro you. Rogues are pretty cool like that as far as scouting goes. But they can be a nuisance as well, because there are chests that spawn throughout the game that people can loot for random and rare stuff, and anybody who has concealment or invis can kind of slide in, you know, while a group is clearing to something and loot it out from under them. It's been happening all the time. It's unfortunately a part of the game. I need to get my health back. Am I sitting down? Yeah. So the War Chief could very well be in here right now, but we're not going to get any closer. Okay, I can target these guys now. Dark blue, dark blue, dark blue. I'm checking to make sure everything is dark blue. Dark blue is what you want. Light blue is not what you want. Ah, see? Now I can target the boars from up here. Even they're dark blue. Okay, so yeah, so I can still come here at 33 reliably. It's 5 a.m., so the sun's about to come out. Now that's about as much as I can show you of Hangor as far as a tour goes without having a group here to start killing everything. So, and I've given you guys a lot more information than you guys should have. I probably should have kept my mouth shut for most of it because part of the fun is figuring this stuff out for yourself. This is not an easy place. Don't kid yourself. This is not an easy place. These trash pulls will kill you. Too sweet. Like, amazingly. I'm not even going to tell you how many creatures are in and around this building, outside and in. I'm not even going to tell you. That's pretty significant. That's why it's the worst pull in the game. There's a trick to it, but I will not tell you. That's information. I haven't said it to anybody since. I will not tell you. It took us a day to figure that out. How would you rate the warrior DPS if I wasn't tanking? JTAL, fantastic. I love DPSing as a warrior. Utilize your banners. Okay. Let me give you guys some education on tanking or DPSing as a warrior. The warrior has a banner system for those who don't know. And a banner is a war banner that the warrior can have out that buffs the group or buffs tunes in an area. If I stand back here and pop the banner of arms, this banner shows up. Now, it used to be the banner only showed up for about 45 seconds. Now I believe it's 5 minutes. I think that's too long, but people just don't want to people just don't want to learn how to play a class. So people want it lazy. They gave it lazy by giving you a 5-minute timer. However, you have a banner for hit rate, meaning that if you are in a group and you look at the level range of your group and 1, 2, or 3 players at least are under the level of the content you're killing, you're going to want to use your hit rate banner to bring everybody's hit chance up. Now, most egotistical people get it in their head that if they put the DPS banner out, they'll do all the DPS in the world in their group and everything will be fantastic. That's a dumb way to think about it. If you were all the same level, or if you were higher level than what you were killing, then you would pull out the DPS banner because you wouldn't need to worry about your hit rate. But if you are in a group and you're fighting yellow mobs, orange mobs, even con mobs, you need to use the hit rate banner. Don't be dumb. There's going to be show-offs. There's going to be people who say, I use DPS banner all the time and it works fantastic. Well, you're narrow-minded. I don't know what to tell you. Take offense. But there's banners for everything. There's banners to help you build threat if you're tanking. So if you're in a group and for some reason a rogue or a dire lord or a wizard pulls aggro off of you more often because maybe they're better geared than you are, or maybe they're hitting for more damage than you are, so they pull aggro in between your taunts, you might want to think about using the threat banner to help boost your own threat to hold aggro. Again, don't get greedy and start throwing out the DPS banner all the time if you're going to be losing aggro every 6 seconds. Because if a mob turns around to look at your group and starts casting something that it shouldn't be casting, you could kill a healer, or your CC'er, or your DPS, and it would be on you. So pay attention. Learn your tune. And then if you're fighting casters, there's a banner that increases everybody's chance to resist crowd control. Mezzes, roots, stuns, that sort of thing. That's worthwhile as well, especially if you don't have a high enough constitution. I mean, I could go on forever. I don't want to go on forever. I can't tell you everything I do with the warrior. Master never reveals all his secrets. I think that's the phrase, right? No point in doing 10 more damage if you hit 90% less of the time. Right to him. That's my point. That's my point. And all the banners look different, so you can tell when someone's using what banners. Would you consider warrior okayed filling a DPS role currently? Yes. So let me tell you this. I have grouped with a dire lord, a paladin, and a warrior. And when I say grouped, I don't kill yard trash. We go and kill the big stuff. I do the dungeons, we kill the stuff. I've run with a dire lord, a paladin, a warrior, the warrior being me. I've run with a paladin and a warrior, with the paladin tanking. I've run with a dire lord and a warrior, with the dire lord tanking. I've run with 3 warriors, which was a whole lot of fun. 3 warriors in a group is fantastic. Now, With the new changes currently, with warriors being more focused towards shield use, 3 warriors might not be the best. I haven't had time to test. Like I said, I haven't used this guy in like 3 months or 3.5 months. So with the changes to the warrior, I don't know how he's going to play. I'm sure I'll be fine with him. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. The warrior is fantastic for damage. You've only done CF2 for weeks, no name. Yeah, that's exactly it, Sir Nasty. And that's because when we've had the group up here, we've had low levels with us. I can't take level 21 and 22 characters and go up against the War Chief at 31. That's just a bad day. His special ability will just kill them, and I'm just not ready for that. When they get a few more levels, we'll go further in. You got your War Scout totem today? Right on. You can't watch any more, what, of the game? I mean, I've killed everything in the game. I have the world's firsts for Aganoct, and I have the world first for the White Wyvern. I've killed everything. I killed everything 4 months ago. My druid's level 2 if you want to run your rogue for a little bit. If one wanted to focus DPS on a warrior, do they start a fresh warrior with 2 points in strength? You could. I mean, by the time you get up to tier 3 crafted gear, what you allot for stats in the beginning is not going to matter. When you start running into Mad Run and start collecting the Dark Ichor, and then you go over to Halnir's and you start collecting the Glimwort mushrooms, you can start making Temper to make +4 gear. Where you put your stats in the beginning won't matter. So you could put both both points in strength, yes. That would definitely help with carry weight, so you could at least carry a bit more. I think each point of strength is 5 pounds. So 2 points of strength would give you 10 extra pounds to carry stuff. Yeah, I got people that don't realize that I've been playing this game for as long as I have, and I've killed everything repeatedly. We'll see what happens when the new content comes in next week. But see, I'm the highest level out of the guild, right? I have 2 levels on our Dire Lord, and I have 3 to 5 levels on everybody else. Well, I actually have like 9 levels on another tune on this guy, so it'll be different. If I were to explore or run anything, chances are it would be a bit of a different mix-up for a guild or for a group. I'd need higher level tunes. That night at the manor, we had 3 warriors. That was a good night. Yes, that was a good night, dude. 3 warriors was just crazy. We could put 3 different banners down. It was fantastic. One person had the hit rate banner down, one person did the DPS banner, and the other one did the crowd control banner, and everything was fantastic. What are those? Ah, okay. Okay, we should get out of here. I don't want to get myself killed. We'll have to stuck out. I'm not going to try climbing back up. So there you go. You guys got a bird's eye view of the key points of Upper Hangor. Now I'll be a little bugged, and we'll have snow all over the zone now. And then this is Halnir's over here. Now, I explained earlier about the frigid acclimation in Hangor, the cold, what I called the different cold resist. This dungeon here was the toxic resist, hence the green crystals. When you got in here, all the snow effects that we just had in Hangor, you had toxic effects in Halnir's. A lot of people complained, So they pulled the toxic effect out of Halnir's. Now the crystals don't have the same effect. And you guys in early access wouldn't have known that because you wouldn't have seen it in Seasons. But in Seasons, you would get all the debuffs, you would have all the effects hit you, you'd have to try and stay away from crystals as much as possible. Yeah, see, these guys are great. I still don't want to risk it. I'd rather be invis. This dungeon is huge. This dungeon is much bigger than people give it credit for. We were talking the other day, and I believe this dungeon can hold, reliably, I believe it can hold 9 groups. So this entrance here, these are the Ratkin. So this is called the entrance camp. The entrance camp consists of that first chamber, and then the next chamber down the ramp. Down the ramp, it opens up into the bridge area, the bridge room. Underneath the bridge is the lower part of this dungeon, and there are Ratkin down there as well. That's another camp. It's very unreliable to try and pull from up here and pull from down there at the same time. It's very difficult because there's a lot of pathing, running, and mobs getting stuck. Once you move past the Ratkin, past the bridge room, you run across the bridge to the other side, you go up the stairs, turn left, you're now into the Black Rose. And the Black Rose are the humanoids that got in here, got greedy, and started mining all the resources and taking all the stuff out of here. When they got here, they were introduced to the Ulthuran. The Ulthuran are what we call ghosts. Now, they're not undead. They're considered unalived? Unlife? Is it unlife? I can't remember. It's unsomething anyways. But they're not considered undead. So undead spells and abilities will not work on these ghosts. But we've only ever called them ghosts. Unmortal. Thank you. Thank you, Salted. So they're called unmortal. They're not undead. So you get there, you kill those guys. Then you go down into lower ghosts, or lower unmortal. That's a whole other area. And then you get down into a split that takes you either to the monks, or it takes you over to the Praetores. The Praetores are the uber ghosts, I guess you could say. These are all camps. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When I was talking about just past the bridge, when you get just past the bridge and you're moving towards the Black Rose area, there's a room that you come to with a grated door, a grated gate, I guess you could say. That's called the safe room. There are no mob spawns in there, and a player or group can go into that room and sit there and not have to worry about aggro, unless somebody runs through with aggro, and that's a whole other story. But just before you get to that safe room, off to the right there's an opening that takes you up to the spiders. So there's a spider chamber as well. You clear through a hallway. It's a little difficult because it's very dense and the spiders are very tricky. But if you can clear that hallway and then clear the opening on the other side of the hallway, there's a giant spiral nest type area that you can climb up to get to a boss. That's another camp. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down from... Before you transition from the Black Rose area to the Ghost area, there's a hallway you can travel down that has about, I'd say, a dozen Black Rose characters. And then you meet these elite Black Rose guards, and there are 2 of them. Once you get past them, there's an area that's open with no enemies, and there's a kind of a staircase tunnel that goes up. If you start running up that tunnel, everything is black. You can't see anything. There's nothing to run to. And after about, 30 yards, 40 yards, the whole game goes black, and if you turn around, you can actually see through the world. You can see assets. That tunnel is where Black Rose Keep is going to connect to. That's what I was talking about earlier. So it's going to be that you're going to be able to crawl through here and then blend seamlessly into Black Rose Keep, or vice versa. So I have to think that ramp is going to lead to a basement or a cellar. Black Rose Keep is supposed to be what they're calling a premier dungeon, which means it's going to be large. It's going to support a high level range, but I believe it's going to start around level 20, because that hallway where those elite guards were that I was talking about earlier, they're around level 19, level 21, roughly, somewhere between 19 and 21. So I believe that's going to transition right into the keep, and the basement's going to be probably level 20s. Yeah, they're still working on that, which is why I've been having the dilemma on what I'm going to do about next week. I think I'm going to pull Krushnek off the bench and try and get him at least 34. And that way we'll be ready. I mean, I'm sure if I put a group together next week, even at 33, we'd be fine with the new content. But I think I'm going to pull Krushnek off the bench for this content next week, and I'm going to save Lancelot and then Paladin through Black Rose Keep. I think that's the plan. But it's fine because dude, the Paladin's busted. The Paladin is just uber stupid. The Paladin doesn't need another change for the rest of history. That class is so silly. We've done so many crazy things with the Paladin, it's ridiculous. So yeah, so the Paladin doesn't need any work. The Paladin's good. You heard it here first. The Paladin is ridiculous. Yeah, I wish I was able to run you guys through here to show you, but I cannot. Was that Evil Smasher? Yo, is he? Yo, I haven't seen him in months. I didn't know he was back playing. Oh man. Oh, I didn't know that. You didn't even mention the lower area with the gold. Oh, yes. Right. So, when you get down to the Praetoris area, off to the side of the Praetoris area is a smaller bridge that you can drop down off of, and you'll end up fighting golems. What are they called? They have a name. Is it just something golem? I can't remember. Anyways, there's a bunch of them, and then there's supposed to be a dragon that is down there. But it's not there yet. Sorry, chat. I'm getting caught up. I'm reminiscing. This is one of the dudes that we ran through the whole game with. Oh, somebody invised me. I didn't even realize till just now. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Bear with me another moment here, chat. I have to do something for somebody real quick. What am I looking for? Why does that name sound familiar? And who is that? I don't know who that is. Nope, that doesn't help me either. Okay, I gotta write something down. Sorry, chat. I know this is distracting. I'm trying to set something up for the possible for future streams. You guys will thank me for it. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm back now. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. We're here. Let me see. Was anything typed? Nope, we're good. That's so cool. It's so cool to see people that I hadn't seen in ages. Okay, well, I can't show you anything else here, so let's get out of this place. for now. You're level 3 now. Fantastic. Keep it going. You'll be there in no time. Wait till you get to level 9 and you get Spirit of the Wolf. You'll be laughing. They need to fix this graphic. See the arrow? Notice how the arrow is going through me, hip to hip? They need to fix that. Fix that, please. We don't have enough time to get a decent group going or a crawl. Anybody want to see Silent Plains? Anybody not seen Silent Plains before? I wonder where the Ashbringers are going in Silent Plains. Maybe in the valley behind the golems? Maybe? Wonder if Sky Durban's going to get any updates. Down in the weird area. Okay, that's what I thought. Gotcha. It makes sense that it would be there. That's the dead end. We got to go over here. If you want to level your rogue a couple levels, I could do it with you with the druid potentially for a little bit. Oh, that might be an idea. We could do that. How much time do I have? Oh yeah, I got time. We could do that. Sure, why not? Why not? Let me snuck out. Oh, I know one thing I can show you guys. I need... Where is it? There. And... if we open that... I get it right there. Okay, so the first post I'm going to give you guys is going to be, this is the world first kill on the White Wyvern, for those who don't know the fight. That's that cave that I was showing you guys earlier in Hangor. And the other one I will show you guys. This is the world first kill in early access of Aganocht, the Brood Queen, which is right now the final boss in the game. It was actually pretty cool. VR, Visionary Realms, actually asked for these videos once we had the kills. It was pretty cool. I also have the greatest fight ever recorded in this game, but we can leave that for another day. Where's the rogue? Ooh, render. Oh, it's the fog. Okay, have I picked up any quests? I have. But I guess we don't have to worry about quests. We can just kill stuff. That your druid there? We'll go kill a few things. So for those who don't know, Eridoon Mithara over here. This is Brad McQuaid. Brad McQuaid was one of 2 individuals that was the spearhead for EverQuest. Brad McQuaid also did Vanguard Saga of Heroes, in which I was actually part of the development beta. I was the in-game warrior class lead, which was pretty cool as a kid. I got to work with Sigil on building the warrior and pretty much the game. It was a wild time. Anyhow, unfortunately, he passed away a few years ago. But as a I don't know what you would call it, recognition, I guess. They put his avatar in the game. Now, he doesn't give you anything. He does say, "How fare you this day in Terminus? Come see me again in the future, and perhaps I may have an adventure for you," but nothing as of yet. So I'm guessing they might have some sort of, maybe it's like an anniversary thing, kind of like an EQ. So that could be it as well. Will you get XP if I'm a bit above you? If you're only level 3, yes, not a problem. We'll just run across the bridge and kill some stuff. I never use this tune, so I don't know. What do we have? Hidden Swing. Perform an unexpected attack, dealing bonus damage when executed from behind. Okay, your tank. Oh, that was a lot of damage. I gotta change that. What's that wasp? Wasp is yellow? Let's try it. Oh. Is that Forager social? I don't even know. Probably not, right? That Forager aggroed from all the way over there. Silly. Hey, there's a level. Congratulations, man. What are you, 4 now? Again, for those who might not have been here earlier this evening, tomorrow, I believe the plan is to be in Pantheon again. We'll figure out what we're doing. Maybe we'll have enough people tomorrow at a decent time that we can actually get something up off the ground. Friday, we won't be in Pantheon. Friday is going to be the Summer Games Fest, which is what used to be E3. I watch it every year on stream, so we're going to be chilling Friday watching that. So there won't be any Pantheon Friday if you happen to be looking for it. At least not here. We're going to chill and talk about whatever's coming out in the future. More than likely before Pantheon. Ha 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 ha. He made a joke. That is all too painful. Snake is yellow. Snake got poison? Let's find out. Probably. There's level 2. Yeah, only 48 more levels to go. Excuse me. So, for those who don't know, we are over on the other side of the continent right now. This is Wild's End. This is where the halflings reside. Oh, you've got a weapon on you. No, you don't. You just look like you did. Oh, I know. I'm watching. Oh, that guy's orange. Hang on, hang on. That guy's orange. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess he's not orange to you. Right. He'd probably be even to you. No, it's fine. It's fine. Every healer has to sit at some point. I think Shy was there for the greatest fight ever. It was in the Goblin Cave. It was, I mean, I consider it the Avengers. You might have been there, Shy. I'm not sure. But I remember there were 6 of us. We didn't know each other. There was no communication. We should have been dead. It was a wild fight with goblins. Wild fight. But it's still the greatest encounter to ever go down in this game. Okay, these geckos are social, so we'll have to be careful. Wonder if we should pull them. See what happened there? The other one showed up. Hey, Talthar. I'd invite you to group, but I don't think we'll get experience. Ooh, this is a bad day. This is a bad day. I can't hit this thing. We're gonna be dead. We're gonna be dead. You might want to save us, Talthar. Might need to level before we come back after those guys. Man, I watched the Sony State of Play today before stream. The Marvel fighting game I saw at the end, man, was fantastic. It looks so good. Yeah, have a good night. There's level 3. Wait a minute. Rogues get exposed at level 3? That's crazy. Nobody gets a closer till like, what, level 11? Level 12? Okay, Acer, have a good night, man. Who's Plinker? Is that somebody watching the stream? You low-level tune? You can jump on board here. Oh, that's you? Well, here, if you're on for a bit, let me get you in group. I don't have too much longer, but if you guys are going to be on... Excuse me. Grass on the level. Well, sir. Hmm. Nothing over here. Let's go back the other way. We don't want to run into group goblins. I don't think those are enemies. That's red. That's red. I'm not seeing anything. feel like we should run back the way we came. I think over there where we start getting the group goblins. Oh, there's level 4. Oh, it's 1:45. Okay, I'm going to have to call it here for this evening. So stream, that's going to be it for the stream. It's almost 1 a.m. here. I lost track of time. I have to get to bed because I have work in the morning. I'm going to leave these guys to run around and kill stuff. For those of you still here, as I mentioned earlier, we should be back into Pantheon tomorrow. Friday will more than likely, well, Friday will definitely be the Summer Game Fest. You guys should stay grouped and keep killing stuff. Unless you guys are going to bed too. Anyhow, as always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day. And hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.